See, testing. See, testing. Okay, we're good. Hello, people. I know what you're thinking. It's like, why is this idiot not playing Doom? And the answer is for the sake of my sanity. I'm taking a break from Doom because that DLC is very hard and I need a break from it because it's longer than I thought it is and it's just a whole nightmare. Also because I need to freaking need to catch up on Final Fantasy. I'm still stuck back in, like, I think the beginning of the third Shadowbringers update? I could be wrong. Actually, let me check. Have I unlocked the... No, I have not unlocked the second Nier Automata raid. So, yeah, I guess I'm at the third Shadowbringers update. So, I've got 3 big updates worth of content to get through before I can get to Endwalker. And as you can see by the fact that I'm now a bunny instead of a freaking lizard man, yeah, I have Endwalker. I just can't access anything but the classes. And I like Reaper. So I decided, you know what, I'll just go through this content as Reaper. But here we are. So, yeah. Jump right in, I guess. I figured Shadowbringers streams would be pretty chill. Keep me calm. So that would be nice to not want to scream my head off for once while streaming, you know? It's always fun. So, yeah, let's continue. I like how the minute I start, it's like, oh, let's jump straight into what sounds like it's probably depressing music for some reason. Let's see, Magic Mori, will you be venturing forth today? I guess. Yeah, sure, why not? You'll be sure to take care if so, though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after himself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, Ikeda, how very opportune. Who the bloody hell is this? Oh, it's this guy, the library guy, I think. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? This is going to be a very talky stream. Lots of reading. Hey there, Strive. Thanks. Welcome back to Shadowbringers. Hopefully the content is worth it. I'm sure it is. Shadowbringers was pretty good. At least what I played of it. See, wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set this record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is, in the case of Ardbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. Oh right, we left off with totally not an assy in disguise as Ardbert showing up. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me, and then the stars rained down from the sky, and well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Kata, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. He sounds like a small Grahatia. He's needy. Oh, also, I have been avoiding spoilers. Other than, like, I know certain bosses show up. I don't know the context and what leads to them, so a lot of this stuff is going to be new to me. Let's see, what can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? Very well, tell me what the situation is like in the city. Yeah, sure. I beg your pardon, you wish to ask me about the Warriors of Light? Probably should have asked stuff about the city. Forgive me, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul, save for Arbor himself, of course. Unless you refer to the Warriors of Light more broadly. If so, I may yet be able to assist you in some small way. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant text. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. Move my microphone. There we go. See no rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, sir. I bid you a pleasant day. Hey there, Mama Strive. Oh yeah, don't mind the random picture on the bottom left. I couldn't think of what else to put there for freaking, covering up the chat box. I just put a screenshot of my character from PSO2. Because since I'm on my new PC, any other image I had on my old PC's gone now, so, I have to come up with a different image than I usually would have used. Oh, wait, I think this is a different quest I just grabbed. Oh well, I still need to finish this whole mess up too. Let's see. Pray accept mine apologies for calling thee hither at such short notice. God damn it, not Old English again. The matter I wish to discuss is of considerable import. Can't you just talk normal? Maybe commission Sev to draw you a picture. I mean, I don't have any money to commission, so... Let's see, if it's that urgent, wouldn't it be quicker to use those link pearl things Reen's been talking about, I've been telling you about? Did they nerf her lips? I kept hearing that they supposedly nerfed her lips. Let's see, these are words best delivered in person. Yeah, I'll look into it. Let's see, did something happen to the empty? Not that doth warrant our immediate attention. The elements are in a state of equilibrium, and the propagation of flora continues apace. Freaking Old English. So what's this about, then? As thou art aware, we are not of this world, hailing from what is referred to as the Source. However, unlike Ikeda, Thancred and I exist only as ether, given corporeal form. Our bodies remaineth on the Source, though the thread that binds us to them doth grow weaker with the passage of time. And if you stay here too long, you might never be able to return. Precisely, now with the wheels of change and the empty set in motion, we believe this is a fitting juncture to take our leave. We shall but regret not being present to see the transformation reach its completion. See, that hardly seems worth losing your bodies over, though. If you have to go back to your own world, who are we to stop you? I always knew this day would come. Yeah, I haven't done the last Eden set yet either. So you'll still have Guy and Ikeda. Know that you'll see this through to the end together. We will. Okay, so it may not be half the woman Minfilia was. I mean, Minfilia literally did nothing. You at least fight and do things. I have friends I can turn to. Might be brutally honest in their opinion at times. And have giant lips that are possessed by an evil granny. I prefer to save their words and let their actions do the talking, but I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh right, the character's still a mute. Let's see. Just probably she won't turn into a crazy ice lady and try to kill me again. Well, I can't say what the future might bring. No doubt Reen and Gaia will need your support in the days to come. The last of mysteries surrounding the fairy are yet to be solved. Whether thou shouldst find the answers that thou seekest or nay, lend not thine ears to its honeyed words, for thy will is thine own. Never forget this. Urianger, I want to smack you with a thesaurus. Let's see, I won't. The time of our departure is at hand, yet know that no matter where we may be, ever shall we pray for your success. Urianger and Thancred said to leave the first. It seems wise to share this development with Yalfort, who will continue to oversee expeditions into the empty. Right. So I went ahead and did the Sage and Reaper class quests outside of stream. From level 70 to 80. Because I didn't feel like waiting to get their abilities. It's their fault for locking abilities behind the class quests. That Reaper class quest set was pretty cool, though. Or at least that final boss fight was, anyways. Got used to being so slow. I usually run around as a freaking monk or a ninja. Yes, the Reaper questline was nice. Speaking of which, after all this time, I still never did that level 80 class quest for any of the classes. They're all just sitting there. Well, for any of the old classes, that is. Yeah, I know, but they had like the coolest skill locked behind it. That was the problem for Reaper. At least with freaking Sage, all it was some AoE barrier skill. Let's see. Oh, you had excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. A great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light. I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. Okay. Oh, it's the twins. And the small person. Let's see, the Warriors of Light, you say, forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. I really wish they would have just put voice acting here so I wouldn't have to read so much. Have to get used to reading again. Let's see, we've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. I thought I'd spend some time brushing up on my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. Can I join you? Yeah, sure. I wish there was an option to remove the feathers from my hair. Let's see, of course, the more the merrier. Let's see, if you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. Well, due to COVID, they had to limit the amount of voice acting for the patchwork. True. Although, had COVID even started by the time of the third update? I don't remember. It might have. Let's see, were one to pore over the annals of Rantic history, one would note the comparatively frequent reoccurrence of individuals held as warriors of light. Redbird and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Toll the Will, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfort and Salard, the fabled Drawn and Galgant duo of Obert, the noblest of Rantic. I'm probably butchering these names. Heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a Warrior of Light. COVID was declared an epidemic in 2019. Oh, right. It's just no one really took it seriously until around the beginning of 2020. See, it did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the Flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, the title used not to exalt but to revile, or revel. I don't know how that's pronounced. I don't English well. Let's see, a far cry from its beginnings. I just noticed her daggers are glowy. And there's the Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy I, which is strange. Let's see, this, my friends, is Norvrent's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesized hero rose to deliver the world from its doom, fighting in the name of the light. The hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the selfsame epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. In time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. True. Well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let's imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelind's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself a Warrior of Light. Of course, being blessed with the Echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. See, Heidelin did call me Warrior of Light. She did. I've never heard her voice myself. If I can feel her presence, perhaps through Minfilia. At any rate, assuming all of this is true and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Ascians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Heidelin, with good must have added insult to injury. And while the discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Ooh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Okay, there's a little girl who just fell. A bunch of books. Great job. Is that like the Otherworld version of Chloe? Ricky Tio, are you alright? Oh, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? The books looked at me funny. So you two, Arkil and Irewell. I'll be butchering those names. We're sorry, Mr. Morin. Aren't you the Warrior of Darkness? My name's Ricky Tio, and I want to help everyone. Why the zoom in? She's adorable, but come on. Please tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a Warrior of Light. Oh, that was quick. The slits in her eyes, they like stare into your soul. It's like, you will give me the answers I request. Let's see, setting aside her misgivings, it would seem churlish to discourage the young lady. Let's hear what she has to say. I'm done to the children at least. Children want to become warriors of light. Children's inquisitive. This is to be commended, but my precious tomes. See, so I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people, an apothecary. I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Norvrent. I told Arkil and Irewell, he said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. This place is so big and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. I'm not sure if I pronounced that right. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficulty for one so young, but Esteemed Warrior of Darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Ricky Tio to Spagyrix. Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the chirurgeons at their work. Right. That's a good plan. It seems we finished here. So we'll come with you. See, I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're going to be the rotten egg. I have stubby little legs. They make me faster. I didn't say no to her. There's no way I could say no to that. Let's see, how far do I have to go? Oh, it's right here. It's just the face, the way it stares into your soul. It's like it's judging you. It's like, I know what you did. We all know what you did. We know about the corpse in your trunk. Let's see here. Nope. Wrong way. Jump down, I guess. Break my legs. Here we go. No, there's nothing I need to confess. I don't even have a car. Let's see. Well, now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right, I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that's a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few of our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Well, why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe, the artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life, and the younglings like you who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see, and so difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. And does this mean my dream isn't any good? No, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream. It would be my pleasure to help you to pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our chirurgeons may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well, though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. She just falls into a cauldron. Oh, no, no, no. The reason I said car was I joked about how it's like her gaze is like, we know what you did. We know about the corpse in your trunk. Let's see. He has a spirit. Without further ado, then may I entrust you with a task. I have placed an order at Sweet Sieve for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. For an ingredient, leave it to me, miss. See, am I such an abundance of energy, though? I can't help wonder if she'll be alright by herself. Apologies, but would you mind accompanying her when you arrive at the Sweet Sieve? Speak with a woman named Gracine. Or Gratchine? I don't know. And she will point you in the right direction. See, I shall join you as the one who suggested this course to Ricky Tio. I would assist her in her first steps. What about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Ricky. So we'll wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. Oh boy. Gonna have to beat up some kids. See, in that case, Reed and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. Much text. So much text. Let's see here. The question is, how long will it take to actually get to the actual action? You know, not doing errands? Why is there always errands to run? Thought we were past this. Even in another world, I'm a freaking errand boy. Hey there, Chibbles. A blessed chippy scree. Chibble scree. Wish they'd just let us use our mounts here. Alright, let's see. This lady. Let's see. If it isn't the Warrior of Darkness himself, may I assume you are with Master Alphino? Yes. Right, lest you wonder, Chesamil's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. They use grapes and... yeah, I guess grape flavor. I was about to say, do they use grapes in medicine? What sorcery is this? See, so it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits and the vines. Perhaps you could win them a hand. It's the undersized grapes you'll want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Oh, right, I guess for alcohol. So, yeah, makes sense. Let's see, isn't that how it always goes? In every city-state ever. I have the Strider boots now, though. I actually have the Strider boots, I've just never used them. See, oh, you're here too? We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. See, wow, you've picked this many already? Amazing. And she just drops them all. It's like, god damn it. See, I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesamil? Yeah, I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Riki, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Why, well... a while ago I fell sick, really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary. I mean, she went around taking care of people even when it was dangerous, and I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends, but I didn't really know what I was doing or if there was anything else I could do. I poisoned all of them. Then not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world helping people. I thought that's the same as what I want to do. And see, out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Taylor? Or Taylor? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. One of the guards awakened by the star shower? Nothing shady going on here. So thank you for sharing your tale with us, Ricky T.L. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism. I almost read heroism as terrorism for some reason. I don't know what's wrong with me. Like delivering the grapes to Chestnut. Oh, jeez. I mean, maybe. Maybe Chibbles? Let's see, it would seem I've been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people, but I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not, but that a way will be found. I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience not until we have dealt with Elidibus. We have to kill him dead. That is a picture of my character in PSO2. It's meant to... The whole point of the picture being there is just to block the chat box on the bottom left. I just put it there because I couldn't think of whatever. I didn't really have any other picture to put there because all my old pictures are gone from my old PC. Let's see, this is no longer a strange and distant land after all. Norvrend has become a home to us and her people our own. Yeah, Phantasy Star Online too. It is something where I put art of my character in front of the box. Let us return to Spagyrix. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. Yeah, that's pretty much where I got the idea, Chibbles. Originally, I tried to... I just noticed that this thing isn't... I guess it is. Originally, I was going to just use the donation goal on the bottom right to cover the chat menu, but it's a pain to resize it for some reason, so I decided, I'll just put an image there. Screw it, why not? Oh, joy. So you get to enjoy about an hour worth of devastation was not my attention cutscenes. Yeah, I keep getting Castrum too. I get Praetorium every now and then. Lately, whenever we get Castrum, some random will quit, so there's an opportunity to quit. That was a fancy looking greatsword. I'm not sure if I'm going the right way. I'm fairly sure that I'm not, so I'm gonna go back this way. Like 3 times XP from prey for an extra maybe 10 to 15 minutes. Oh, right. Yeah, you get like 7 mil XP or something like that. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Ricky Tio a little taste. That poor girl. Let's see, Castrum is 50% of your level, where Praetorium is 95% supposedly. Oh, yeah, that seems about right. Oh, hey there, Tiaf. How are you? Let's see. Warriors of Darkness, if you've finished helping Riki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting. I already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats! The guards say they've become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Chesamil kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone follow me. Ugh. Let's see, I'll say, wait just a... Come on then, children. Joy, more busy work. I'm starting to remember why I stopped doing the story. Because there's so much god dang busy work. Not the level and not level that can catch me. Dancer 8-3 tonight. Okay. Knowing my luck, with all the freaking busy work quests they have for the main scenario, I'm probably going to be like level 85 Reaper by the time I reach Endwalker content. Everyone's here. Good, let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and becoming a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesamil's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you are like to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. Have your 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in me, Kata. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Reen. She's really strong too and will keep you safe. I get the feeling Alisaie's just doing this because she's bored. Without further ado then, let's the contest begin. Flying motorcycle. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh. I have to use this thing. Oh wait, it says to use it near buildings, so I have to be smart about this. I mean, considering the way Shadowbringers was going in the main game, I'd say she probably does. Shadowbringers in game and patchwork that made it believe Alisaie is crushing. Didn't they just kind of, like, flat out say that around the beginning of Shadowbringers? Like, when you were talking to that one girl who got turned into a freaking Sin Eater? She was like, oh yeah, the way Alisaie was talking about you, it sounded like she had a crush on you. And then she's like, no, no, I don't. Soon, tsundere. Then it's obvious. Yeah, that. Well, smitten, crushing, pretty much the same thing. Am I missing something here? Why do they put the symbol here and then they don't put the thingamajiggy? Yeah. I'm just trying to think I may have made a mistake here. Okay, is there a thingy here or not? Oh, I'm dumb. Crap. Well, I screwed the pooch. Alisaie's probably gonna win. I didn't know there was an option to lose. Well, according to the Eorzean Encyclopedia, Alisaie and Alphinaud were around at the age of 19 by Shadowbringers content. They sure as crap don't look like it. They haven't bothered really aging their models. Then again, they're elves, so what I imagine Elizin probably lived to be like 200 plus years or something by fantasy rules. Let's see. Well, Fuzz, Kata, the children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest, though I know the tally. May I see your things for good measure? Pretty sure I screwed up. Apologies for the wait. Either that or I got a tie. See, Mayfang's not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. Let's see, 5, 6, 7, 7... Shit! I only got 6. Which means the victory goes to Alisaie. Kata collected 6. Oops. I did it. I bested Ikeda. And another goddamn life. You didn't even try, did you? No, I tried. And there I was taking it seriously. Spare me your pity next time, will you? I was taking it seriously, it's just the mechanics tricked me. What data center am I on? What's it called? What is our data center called? I forgot. I know I'm on a Sargatana server, so there's that. What was our freaking data center called? I can't freaking remember. See, so children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? It's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. My guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like him. Good, if you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Ikeda and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were just there listening with everyone when Ardbert appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, see, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkell? Me, to be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. If my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them, and I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, and then I had to go out there and find it. That doesn't sound shady at all. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. Oh, we're on Aether. That's right. It's official from Square Enix, so it's important to them. I believe the age is... See, I understand how Arkell feels. Star Shower didn't awaken me to Heidelman's voice, but that vision of the final days of Almarat burning filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made, it felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind, but when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt, but lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Ascian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. Have a look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around lost and thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Reen and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. That's not a good sign. It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, not to worry, I'll see you soon. Oh god, Chibbles, why have you said this? What have you done? As you pondered Alisaie's words, you were taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. Oh, Mysterium, right. Let me ride my motorcycle in town, damn it. Also want to get to Endwalker content just because I want the Reaper's artifact gear really badly. I want my Bloodborne look. Even though it's going to look goofy as hell with these rabbit ears sticking out of the hat. I'm probably going to eventually end up turning back into an Aura, or maybe even an Elizim at some point. I'm not sure. I still have one Fantasia left over from previous collector's editions. Oh, that's the lookout tower. Whoopsie. What, you're not gonna let me jump from up here? Really? Just because I missed the Dragoon helmets already. Love the Dragoon helmets. Especially this new one. I'm gonna stay a bum for a while, but eventually I'll go back to being like the late night glams looked in there. I'm surprised you're not going back to being a kitty. You what, mate?
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
Wait a second. Let's see, on behalf of the Convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. I have a theory. I do have a theory. See, at times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us, all that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Yeah, sure, feel free, Tiath.
What fool would relinquish his weapon on the eve of battle? That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You.
It's been a very long time since I've heard Elidibus's voice, so I do not remember him sounding like this.
You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose.
Probably doesn't help that I'm wearing all black and have a freaking scythe on my back.
the Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, warrior of darkness, and I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another. No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
What, mate? Oh. Atia.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Son of a bitch. The hell did he do?
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
That's not a death flag at all. God damn it. Yeah, sure, why not, Strife? Feel free.
This. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions.
Oh yeah, I just noticed he's glowing. He didn't used to glow. I just looked at Teoth's bunny. Oh wait, no, that's Chibble's bunny. Oh, there's Teoth's bunny. Okay, let me see DMs. Okay, that's a little rude, but sure.
It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find.
Thoughts on your rabbit? Oh, looks good. Pretty good. Let's see, the only worst one I have seen is someone put Alice in the skimpy dancer clothing. Huh.
They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
Oh boy, now what are we doing?
Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What happened this time?
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Son of a bitch. I think I saw one of Alice. Not gonna read that out loud. It's the Graha. Of course, Woody has a Graha Tia mouse. Just why? Why? No, Strife, you're fine. I'm just trying not to repeat it out loud, that's all. Oh my god. Let's see, the fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment, but come, let us have the details from Reem. See, it happened after Alize and I saw the children back at Spagyrix. A chance to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus from around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Chirurgeons are looking after him now, with Alphino standing by just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the XIV told me where to look. I see it cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let's hurry to Spagyrix. Yes, Graha is a precious being. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if the entire reason they made it so that only male Makote ears move the way that they do is specifically because of Graha. Even though they hadn't really fully laid out the story yet. Then again, I mean, they probably did have it laid out back then, considering the whole anniversary event that spoiled the fact that an expansion was eventually going to send us to the moon. Apparently they got in a lot of trouble for that event, and that's why they never repeated that. part of it. Certain gleaner. I don't know what a gleaner is, but sure. So it appears your friend is already awakened. For that, at least, we can be thankful. Irene found you then. We had to send the children off earlier than planned, but they understood. Here this bodes ill, and not just for Thancred. Thancred, shouldn't you be resting? Like, no, I need to brood. Gleaner's a term you learn in Endwalker, so don't worry about it until then. I figured. Well, thank you for being vague to prevent spoilers. It'll... Let's see, they dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. But all this happened without warning? Not exactly. I just noticed he's got dark circles under his eyes. You'll doubtless recall the time Ariane nearly drowned, and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. Fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. As Alphino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul is weakened further. Time grows short, we must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Ikeda, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Oedipus's plot. Thus far, I've learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune, beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know, the sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Oedipus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Asians. I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. Count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Ariane too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Bekalug and I to wrestle with the rest. With oils. Housing Savage? I'm at top for 14. Iceheart, Lucy, and Elise, but going through Shadowbringers, I found myself Alice so from my alt to my main, like a sad man of pursuit. Oh boy, Strife. She is a precious being, don't get me wrong. Let's see, well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. Do no such thing, however heedless you are of your own well-being. If you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Ariache. See, all being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels. It's finally saved enough for the mount I wanted. Yeah, as you can see on the bottom right of my money, I am broke because I spent $1 million to make this freaking glamour. Or close to $1 million. I also got the Everywhere and Nowhere Orchestrion scroll that I wanted, so I'm happy about that. Oh, Chibble's got the golden scree. I was wondering if you were planning to get that. Wait. Wait, 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 wait. Strife, are you saying that you've been ERPing people at a brothel for money? Oh. Right. I get what you're doing. Oh boy. Oh dear God. Ikeda, what excellent, I mean awful timing. You see our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Kryle's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. We didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me, I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. What the hell is that emote? The emote's too small for me to actually see what it is. The only thing that I can get from it is that the spinning makes me think it's like a reference to Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. For some reason. See, so they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You better talk to Kryle. She's with the others in Dawn's respite. Or respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? Oh god, have they already started dying? Are they aging? That would be something weird.
Excuse us.
Why do I feel like a zombie's about to jump out at me? What the fuck?
This way.
This is actually kind of creepy. mean, we've already seen them unconscious like this. But
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Isis, kind of like dead, but it's gingerbread with a bite. Okay.
No, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed.
10 more levels to go. Nice.
But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax, barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health.
Oh.
Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
Move your stubby little legs faster. I'm having to walk super slow. As you probably noticed, we've put them in night clothes. I know they're not exactly asleep, but it seemed like the right thing to do. I made them some new clothes for when they wake up, so they have to come back, and they will. Let's see what news from the first. I see work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul is weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their aether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Algan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field, and I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. Let's see. Mikada, could you spare a moment while Kral goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean? There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see, and since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Okay. I better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Oof. Poor Mama Strife. There you are, Ikeda. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Cryo, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. Asked you last night, but you were working. Guess what I got for Christmas? Working? Did you get a Switch? I'm assuming you got a Switch. Maybe. I already had the Switch, but I got some games from it. Wait, since when did you have a Switch, Mama Strife? You never told me you got a Switch. I always thought you only had a Wii U. See, they're baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Great job, you made bread. Your cake looks like bread. It is bread, silly, not just any old bread. This here is old world bread, Archon loaf. To be precise, it's what they eat over in Charlian. Or Charlian. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Krau tells me it's a good source of ether. So it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. And if it isn't Rambros too. Oh, you got it when you got the Dragon Warrior, when you sold your Dragon Warrior 4 game. I see. Oh, nice, Mama Strain. I'm guessing you got, what's it called? Breath of the Wild? I think Breath of the Wild comes out next year, so that's something to look forward to, and all the more reason that I still need to finish Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild and Skyward Sword HD and Link's Awakening. Oh, nice. I still need to get Link's Awakening at some point. Been meaning to, it's just I never have the money for it. Let's see, I trust you require no introductions either. Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. Excuse me. I confess I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain Allegan technologies. I have been keeping Rambros apprised of the events in first. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. And loath as I am to disappoint you, after so glowing an endorsement, memory transference was the sole province of Allegan royalty, its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem, which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am, the answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part, but when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. Then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. Tell him that we consider his duty done and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That's for a friend to decide, but either way I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it. If you would be so good as to see Rambros's message and Tataru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Well, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try just to make sure everything's as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. And Danny, A Nightmare Before Christmas simply meant to be blanket with our names on it. Oh, that's nice, Chibbles. It's okay then, I'm just remembering I could have been putting something in. Let's see. Excuse me, Rambros is a fellow Charlian. May I trouble you for your opinion? I usually have mine with a good daub of Rolandberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru, tense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. Just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. Charlian, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon Loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with an area care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied, being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs. It quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars, why when I was a lad, my every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it is all too familiar. How it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. When you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Above Strife birthday gifts. Evolution onesies. Evolution onesies! I'll do them good anyway, and when everything's back to normal, I'll cook something for you too. God knows you deserve a treat. Treat! Alright, back to the Crystarium. Hey there, Giz. And yes, Dim Bunny is. Your return, good. There's much to discuss. The others are making their way hither as we speak. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? Made by an archon who devoted himself to the study of sustenance, this bread infused with pulverized fish and vegetables is extremely nutritious, assuming one can get past the taste. By the 12 Archon loaf, however did you come by this? I'd swear it had come straight from Charlian. Ambrose said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry that which I seek to do, I do of my own volition and with all my heart. Pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament, so I ask that you have faith in me and what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how conducive they are to conversation. Freaking Cthulhu onesie. What class am I playing? Reaper. The new class for, Endwalker.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
I wonder if they make onesies at my size, considering I'm like 6'4". That would be funny.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies? Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
A GG mug? What's a GG mug?
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
Gigi's the cat from
The
Kiki's
red
delivery
stones.
service. Oh god, I haven't seen that in forever. I'm not sure which one it was, but it was either Kiki's delivery service or freaking Princess Mononoke. One of those two was the first Studio Ghibli movie I had seen. Which I think at first I didn't even realize Kiki's delivery service was an anime because I think it showed up on Disney one day for some reason. It was weird. That was the first time I had seen it out of nowhere.
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition.
I see. One of these days I need to get that on DVD or Blu-ray, one of the two. Well, really, all the Studio Ghibli movies.
Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
There's a lot I haven't seen. Like, I've never really sat down and watched Howl's Moving Castle, or My Neighbor Totoro, or anything like that. I've only ever really seen Kiki's Delivery Service, Princess Mononoke, Spirited Away. I think that's it. I've seen some very unfortunate scenes from Grave of the Fireflies that I'd rather not see again, because that... Oh, the things that they show in that movie.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects notably do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain.
Even Marnie Was There is one of my favorites. When Marnie Was There? I've never heard of that one.
But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works, we shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting, the test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And If it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
I'll have to look it up later. I already have an idea of what's gonna happen, or like a thought, theory, whichever you want to call it. I, for one, support the Exarch's choice. To be alive is to be driven by a purpose, and few are as driven as him. It's stupid, but I've never really stopped to think about what would happen once the vessels were complete, and now... No, there's no point. I hope the test is a success, truly. When her grandfather first decided to journey to Orzia, Alize did not take kindly to my silence on the subject. Don't pretend to understand things you don't, she said, or rather shouted. Having oft been the object of her scorn, I am predisposed to sympathize with the Exarch, but I do understand how she feels, better now than ever I did, certainly. I'm sorry, I know it was childish to storm off like that, and probably to feel the way I do as well. Pull yourself together, Alize. Alrighty. Let's see. Also, a moment, Ikeda, I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friends spake not in certainties, yet if Beck Lug hath the right of it, it's possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence, and it is their assessment that given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications, for one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou myself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls. This doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. It's the seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee. And to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Ugh. They have extra tall? Oh, I see. See, right then, while the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, and there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Ishtola should not be left alone at a nighter. Might I trouble you to visit her? See that all as well. I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. I think she may leave the Ascians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Ishtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you're bound for a niter, I suggest you go via Vinmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let's be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Wait, I have a gift for you from Tataru. Delivery from the Source Kupo, courtesy of one Tataru Taru. Kupo. They actually put the noise in. See, my fear is that they don't have small, and that I'll end up swimming in the regular. I mean, that would look cute too, though. So you're a long way from home, Moogle, and this is from Tataru, is it? Whatever could it be? He looks distressed. He's like, oh god, he's losing his mind. Let's see, Archon loaf, thou sayest? Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world, may I try some? Mayest thou, child? Thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. In other words, it tastes like shit. Let's see, wiser words have never been uttered. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I could attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, do you know that? Like, am I a snob? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Oh, I'm sure there's some out there somewhere, Mama Strife. Probably, maybe different stores. What is this? It's Dwarfin time? The hell is that? Oh, that's probably a crafting quest or something. Oh, if it ain't the Warrior of Darkness himself, what brings you to these parts? I'm looking for Ishtola booty. Heading out to sea, eh? But of course, we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready a boat. Well, son of a bitch. Double son of a bitch.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Viewing the records yet again? Really? You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. I think some thought you ill-suited for the role, how wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me.
Lewd.
Empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
What do? Eat the Warrior of Light? Or a version of him? Son of a bitch.
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
I mean, should we...
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
I mean, I could, you know, unzip my pants and we could sword fight. That's the kind of contest you're looking for. Up, here we go. You're familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amarat. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light, and I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. Do not deny it, then. Very well, let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. Oh boy. Wait, what? But do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. I'm not quite sure I understand what the hell he just did there. Or hero, we shall see how strong you have become. Did he like... Is he implying that those people were fragmented in them? I mean, I know everyone's fragments of old Asians, but still. Oh, great. Let us begin. Rest assured there are no tricks you need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy, those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of his tale. I believe I have the perfect subjects. Son of a bitch. This little prick. All too easy, I see, but at least you now understand the rules. Thus we make our way to the capital. The appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way, sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. Come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. The bitch. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. This is kind of freaky. Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward then, over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes, but so did you taste bitter tragedy. Oh right, she was poisoned, and then it turned out to be nothing. Such ease yet again, you did always grow stronger with every battle. Made faces you know and loathe. All let your hatred burn and strike them down with all your might. So are they like trying to make it out that I'm the villain I've been the villain this entire time? I mean, I guess in a way I kinda am. But at the same time, they're kind of genocidal maniacs. Let's see, it seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters, no, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences, will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. How very naive. If you are willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed. And I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. Enough talk. It is not your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. Oh boy. Oh, great. Now we're going to Heavensward. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow-swept fields of Coerthas. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, La Habrea might have been spared his. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragon Song War. Extra thick. Swept along by the tides of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were bid. Or was it a thirst for vengeance that drove you? Fair and helpless? Right. I trust you're beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. They're not gonna make me relive Harchafon's death again, are they? Around heroes, people are wont to flock, people who harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last. Come, let the curtains rise on the grand melee. No more than they deserve, in the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. Oh god, here goes Iceheart. I'm getting like Kingdom Hearts vibes from this orchestration. You know what comes next? You put an end to the Dragon Song War. There's no saving your comrade this time. All you can do is cut off the serpent's head. As simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. Hey there, Strawberry! So, where is he in the story? I haven't finished all of Shadowbringers. I am in like the 3rd update. The Falling Reaper because I intend to get all 90s, but Dragoon is my main. Yo, tell them, Jebbles. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. As what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can be lost. I will save them, and for they, my... What? See, never mind, we are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Doman to a storm of blood. Oh boy. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger, so strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is a unnatural beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journey to a far eastern place. There you encountered the land's greatest warriors and sought to win them over to your cause. Strong are drawn to the strong, thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Yet where ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. In this way you did consign those around you to the flames. Burn them all, hero, reduce them to nothingness like the ephemeral morning dew they are. The fuck? This is new. What sorcery is this? Could you not do that, Yugiri? I'd greatly appreciate it. See, you do not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter, let us turn our attention to the finale. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting, would you not agree? I fought you in this flesh. 'Twas I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? Son of a bitch. Oh dear God. My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. We continue this within. Oh, that's surely going to end well. An impressive show of strength, but surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett Selk's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure to compare with with this. Like with like, yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, show me what you can do. Well. Time to kill Derplander. I see, Chibbles. May not be the real Aardbert, but you do well not to underestimate me. All that made him the warrior he was, every battle waged, every blow swung, is part of my very being. So come, fight me like you mean to take my head. Oh my god, he's hitting me hard. Why is he hitting me so hard? Let's see. Again, I sense your murderous intent. How you'd kill me given the chance. May have you think to recover this body. If so, then prove it's no use to me. Prove that I can't best you with it. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Come at me with everything you've got. Come on my face! You've got to be kidding me. Also, sorry for that cursed dialogue, Strawberry. As you can tell, I'm a little just dumb-brained. Oh, I didn't know I could do this twice in a row. That's pretty sweet. Oh, God. Patiently waiting for tiger moms? Oh, you mean the, right, I get you. I see. You're a different beast from when you're faced my creations. Very well, I will transcend my very limits and we'll see what you're truly capable of. Could you not, please, game? I'd greatly appreciate it if you would chill your muffins. Oh god, what do I do? You hold nothing back, for neither will I. There we go. You have your answer, good sir. You freaking bullet sponge. But then I must wait for the new character ban to be lifted, because none of my characters shall be changed. If you can make
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished? My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see.
MILF Tolo!
Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
You what, mate?
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Well, there goes my theory. I was convinced that Elidibus was like a fragment of us.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you yourself free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Time for an existential crisis.
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
Oh boy. See, it's been an eventful morning, if indeed it is morning. I've no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see that my efforts at a niter have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see, then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting threat not least of all. Oh, but forgive me, it would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from a niter. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. It's like this bitch is taking forever. The fuck is that? Soul crystal? That's weird. The carry crystal lies in the capital's polished floor. Looks like a Dark Knight one almost. The pure crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Day forth bring honor to the seat of... The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind, a moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. What, am I gonna look for more crystals? I noticed something else glinting up ahead. Yep. What, am I following the pieces of candy? Seems like it. Piece of candy. Oh, there's multiple ones. So you find 3 more crystals lying on the floor, though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. You behold, my friends, embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes, all is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people, no greater pride. May all know happiness now and forevermore. Shadowbringers. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. Pieces of candy! I'm going to lose my shit if, like, some basket falls on me at the end and traps me. I'm sure they didn't do something like that, but I wish they would. That'd be freaking hilarious. Your instincts serve you true, and you discovered another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. Yes, 2 pieces of candy. Voices tell an incomplete tale, might more remain to be found. Let's see, you soon discover 2 more crystals. Rather too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. There's definitely gonna be a basket at the end of this. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. It will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear, so please dry your tears. Whatever awaits you at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. Like I said, a basket. Probably with a carrot underneath. Just to make it worse, at the end, it's Ishtola trapping me. It's like, finally, you're mine. See, sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. The time has come, we shall rewrite the laws of creation, we shall save our star. From this life our savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I willed begins to seem terrible, but this is right, it is right. The tale the crystals weave seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. More pieces of candy! Let's see, with almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. While salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. Yes, I am on digital. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends for we who love the star with all our being? No, I will not suffer it to be so. Well, well, we meet again, my new old friend. How good of you to remember. I see you've been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals, they have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below, fitting symbols for the convocation of 14, would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts, they are far too incomplete to be so, but they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them, I'm sure Emmett Silk wouldn't mind. So how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Selk, the promise to remember? It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiark's summoning and defected, but whose office was left vacant. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't had a friend not created one in secret. Crystal bearing the forgotten name of his office, along with a magic of his own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying his spirit. Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual, for while the rest sat in Almarat, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of his duty, he traveled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. He encountered troubles too, of course, matters which he could simply have referred to the Convocation, but that was not his way. Nay, more often than not, he would call upon his comrades and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars but to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there's no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my recreator.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you? No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Let's see, fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. Nor would I, were I him, not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Selk sought to find common ground with us for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course. But one must always try. Emmett Selk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. But may all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Let's see, right, no more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. So much reading. Oh boy. I'm gonna need to get the water out of the freezer soon. Now that I think about it, I should probably check to see if it's cold now. Should be. It's been 2 to 3 hours. Actually, you know what? I will be right back a second. I'm going to check on my water. As I am getting thirsty from all this talk. On a second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's see, it appears we are fashionably late. Now Martel will not wait. God, it's Thick Kitty again. Let's see, if it isn't Ikeda, I confess I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but with you and your friends here, I'm sure we'll all be alright in the end. She's so adorably clueless. It's like everything will be fine, meanwhile fire's raining down from the sky. It is my pleasure to report that we accomplished our task without further bouts of faintness, a feat we attribute to Tataru's most generous gift. See, we were starting to worry, but I see we shouldn't have, no. See, oh, there you are, eventful trip. You certainly took your time. Did something happen? The rumors have reached this far. Can't wait to see how I react to later things.
Forgive
Oh
us, our
boy.
lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Masked Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrant. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Oh god, now what has he done? Stay inside, Mommy Thickums. You don't know what's out here. Oh great, a meteor shower. What could go wrong?
Another star shower. Wait, is that...
And that is Amarat standing outside of the ocean. Shit.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out.
Is he freaking spreading the echo?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
I shall vanquish the darkness.
Oh shit.
I shall deliver the world from its doom.
Wait, that looks like... It looks like one of the main characters from an earlier game. Like the little red-haired minion.
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads. No, you don't.
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Oh, he probably freaking kidnapped him. Or something.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship.
Have fun. Oh wait, is this a dungeon? Looks like it. Well, shit. Great, which means I have DPS queues. This'll be fun. I mean, I could technically go with NPCs, but nah. Yeah, sure, feel free to join, Chibbles. Anyone feel free to join, really. Actually, yeah, I'll end the queue until you've all decided which ones of you want to join. Oof. Poor Strawbelly. Chibbles! That's okay, Strawbelly. This music doesn't sound freaking intimidating at all. I'm not sure how many other people are awake. I don't think XIV is on our server, or the, what you call it, the data center. Is he? Oh boy. Someone's about to get some easy tomes. For popping my hero's gauntlet cherry. Oh great, the sky's on fire.
Damn it! Hang on to something!
I want to get that scythe. One from the Lakeland dungeon. One of the cooler looking ones. That's a lot of enemies. Oh. Deus Ex Boulder. Wait, Gin? Deus Ex Exploding Boulder? Yep. Ow. Oh, it's the frog guy. Tupac Amaro. That's a name. I didn't realize that Chibble switched from sage to warrior. Oh, whoops. I hit the wrong button. This is gonna end poorly for me, isn't it? Maybe not. Oh, dear muffins. I'm assuming those are bad. Oh god, they're crawling at me. Eee! Oh god, they're chubby. The necromancer has an inflation fetish. Could we not explode? Might be a little too close to the others. Please don't explode on me, Sally. Okay, good. That looks like it's out of Dark Souls. Ink Mage. Oh, Hild? What does Hild, Chibbles? This dungeon has like some randomness factor to it. Oh, Hildebrand. Oh wait, does he randomly appear in this dungeon? I was wondering where he was. He still hasn't shown up in this Shadowbringers yet. I know he ended up getting like taken through a portal by Gilgamesh at the end of Stormblood, but I haven't actually heard of Hildebrand showing up in this. No Hildebrand content? Oh. Distant Ideal, Spectral Berserker. Oh, great. I have no idea if I'm actually using those skills properly, but I'm assuming I am. This is awkward. This warrior waits. Oh. Fudge nuggets. Okay. Hey there, Monkman. I'm going to take a wild guess here and assume that we're dead. It's okay, Chibbles. We also love you. I haven't heard anything about Hildebrand dying. I've only heard that, well, not even heard, just towards the end of Stormblood, he got taken through a portal, assumedly to this world of Shadowbringers. But then he never appeared. Okay. Ow. I learned it. Ow, I didn't learn that though. How many times you gonna spam this attack, you little prick? Ooh. Down in the crater we must go. Reaper seems kind of OP. In a good way. Eh. Well, so much for commendations. Oh, I see. Thank you, Chibbles. Head pats for the Chibbles.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
Oh, shit.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gun, mate. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Oh.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
Freaking Alize. But the joke is that he was summoning heroes from across time and space, and Hildebrand ends up sometimes being one, and that's all we got. Golden Shadows. Oh, I see. What the hell happened to Gilgamesh?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Make it a nice big opening, eh? You know, use some...
We'll do our best.
Oh boy.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Of course she starts with a limit break. I mean, they said the big opening, Strawberry. They opened it up to such a thing.
Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it! We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Son of a bitch. It always happens. It always happens with this prick.
Elidibus.
What's he gonna do? Destroy the crystals?
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did.
Trial time.
Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse. We must flee!
Welp. Oh, don't. Fucking don't.
But what is this?
Also, is it me or does Elidibus's voice sound like freaking Trevor from Castlevania? He sounds like Trevor if he was evil and not some crazy drunk. Son of a bitch. Oh, don't tell me he's dead.
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
As he always seems to do. Oh shit. Crystal Kitty's gonna die, isn't he?
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower.
Shit.
With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift.
Oh, that explains how he's been doing it.
And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell. If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it, not this time.
Damn it, Graha. You were supposed to be a good kitty.
Elidibus has
Stay put.
exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends, and I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with. Thank you.
I joined you,
But I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
Is it Blue Eyes White Dragon?
To the tower!
Do you have a golem that knows explosion or fissure? Is it a shiny Charizard? Let's see, with your permission, I would make a brief stop at Censor Gate, just long enough to send the guard to Beglug's aid, you understand? Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into our foes' clutches, Beglug gathered up the rest at great risk to himself, or themselves. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. You okay, Strawbelly? I remember crying around this time and screaming, Graha, that he better not die on me like everyone was saying he would. Oh, Chubbles. As soon as I saw his body was half crystal, I was convinced he was doomed, unfortunately. I mean, I'm sure they get out of it because, oh, his past self will be fine. But, yeah. Let's see, Warrior of Darkness, Exarch, forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. wasn't planned, I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Becklug lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. Once, my lord, may I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, specters who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes, the man who attacked Becklug is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Let me guess, it's the dancer lady? Yep. Let's see. Lena? Let's see, I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Becklug now. No time to explain. Graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. At the end of this time, there truly is no time. I know, my lord, were matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Just a few words are in order. Let's see, indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th name day, that hideous lump the good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles? And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards, you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest of times, you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium. As an example to us all, I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so, as if this were our last meeting? Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. It's like, good job screwing it up, kitty. See, besides, it is you who are an example to us all, you who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord, do what you must, but take care. See, I forget the shoebill can fly because it usually just sits there and stares at me, so when it flies after me, it's always weird to me. Oh. Kibbles is like, Burp can fly? What is this sorcery? Let's see, the ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. You may now enter the Hero's Gauntlet with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface located under Duty in the main menu. It's set Duty. You're ready then? Very well, I shall lift the ward. Before I begin my slumber, you mean? It seems rather longer to me. But yes, what strange symmetry. This time I break the seal, and I have no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, and together we will leave in triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it. True, there are penguins, and ostriches, chickens.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
He's like dead ass though. God damn it. Stop turning into rocks. Stop turning into pop rocks. Do I need to get a pickaxe?
Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him.
And what are you going to do down here?
Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake.
Oh, I see, Chibbles.
Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Why you? Why not you? Had I chosen another, we would never have made it this far. Or do I mistake your meaning? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it. But in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero, neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain, that I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end.
And that's probably true, Chibbles. It is our fault that Pomeranians are tiny, yappy dogs. They used to be huge. So he probably screwed up chickens with selective breeding, too. Maybe. I don't know. Could be, though. Wouldn't surprise me.
I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
Oh yeah, the damage we did to pugs too.
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The Seventh Rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emetzelk pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
I swear he sounds like Trevor. See, but note that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. You worry too much, Elizabeth. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
No. It will not end here. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all.
Oh.
If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness. Let us finish this. What
tickled. Trying to commit the chronicle of the travelers, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Though the world be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. But yours is the 14th seat, the seat of a Zem. Zem?
An invocation of Eld. Though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you? No. It matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
Oh boy. Yeah, sure, Strife, feel free. That's only 347. Yes, you're right, the song is good. Freaking soaking. Like, as much as this game has burned me out to an extent, one thing I can always say is the music is freaking good. Although, that was more of my own fault for grinding until I have every freaking job to level 80. Oh yeah, he's been working on this even in bad health. Alright, Strife. Ooh. Yes. You can do it, Strawberry. We believe in you. I mean, this isn't the only time I'm gonna stream this. I've still got 4th update, the 5th update, and then freaking Endwalker, the entirety of Endwalker to get through. So believe me, you'll have plenty of opportunities to join me, Strawberry. Oh, jeez. I'm assuming that this is getting close to the end of the 3rd update. worth of content, so I'll probably end it after I get through all the 3rd update, and then next time I'll do the 4th update. Time after that, 5th update. Then we'll jump in Endwalker. Oh. But we'll see what happens when the time comes, Strawberry. Strife should be on by now, I would think. Yeah, that would be nice too. And again, he's on PS4, so I guess that could take longer to log in, too. How did you finish Ni no Kuni? Weren't you at the final boss last time I saw you streaming that? Or are you on the second Ni no Kuni game? Because I know you were fighting the White Witch last time I saw you stream that. Oh, you didn't beat her. I see. Poor Strawberry. You can do it. We believe in you, Strawberry. You just gotta do some grinding. I'm a ready, Chibbles. The question is, how long will the queue take? You got one of each class, or one of each role, so I would hope it wouldn't take that long. Game backing. Oh, 100 game backlog. You can do it, Strawberry. Believe me, my backlog is much, much worse. How many games do I own on Steam? Let me see. I'm not even sure how to check the number. How do I check the number? Let's see, 11 plus 25 plus 15. Plus 20 plus 5 plus 15 plus 36 plus 14 plus 47. 47 plus 32 plus 9 plus 21 plus 46 plus plus 31 plus 14 plus 15 plus 10 plus 13 plus 17 plus 38 plus 58. Jesus Christ. You know, I'm just gonna round it up and say probably over 300 or more. Probably 400, actually. That's how many games I own on Steam. I've got too much backlog. What am I talking about? I'm talking about the number of games I have on Steam that I haven't played. And then there's a pile of freaking Wii U, Switch, PS4, and 3DS games sitting in front of me. Like I've got a Ghost of Tsushima that I've been meaning to play for the longest time. But then there's so many other games. Like Shadow of the Colossus remake. I've got that on PS4. I really want to play that. And there's The Last of Us, and there's too many games. Too many games! Doesn't help that MMOs take up all our time, so we never even get around to playing those other games. Well, I can't help but notice that the queue has not advanced at all. Bodes poorly. Oh yeah, super long queues. Oh, we got a tank. Or a second tank, anyways. I imagine in this case, the problem is my fault for streaming at freaking 4 in the freaking morning. Considering I'm streaming this for a while, I might just start streaming in the afternoon just because it's so dang long. There's so much things to get through. Degenerate hour queues? Yes. Sounds about right. Oh, you popped. Neato. Oh, it just popped, Chibbles, so... Hope you're not in a cutscene.
For my people, for our world, I will strike you down.
One of these days I have to do the extreme modes of all this shit. Oh my god. Okay, I wasn't expecting that much damage. Should I understand what this 2 means? Oh boy. Oh, I get it. Wait, isn't this the same kind of shit that freaking Chaos did? Well, I done did got frozen. Do I even want to know why everyone's getting on one side of that? Okay. That freaking Bahamut? Oh boy. Could you not? Let me guess, we have to mash buttons. What did he just do to us? Oh, we're in the world of darkness. Jesus Christ. So it ends in unceremonious silence. You done goofed.
cannot be.
Oh, I can tell who that is. This freaking wave.
To me, warriors of light! I am salvation given form.
Freaking Emmett Cell.
And his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be ours.
That's a tier 4 limit break.
You still stand.
So we weren't even doing the real fight until now, huh? That's just great. There is no second person standing in that. Oops, I got frozen. Yep, saw that coming. I screwed the pooch. Holy shit. What are you supposed to do against that? Oh, this could only end well. How am I alive? Is he just spamming limit breaks now? Oh my god, 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 my uvula. Yep, I'm dead. There we go. I don't know why I said uvula.
Gleaming steel, light my power.
Well. Oh, I've probably chosen a poor time to resurrect. Oh my glob. Oh my lord. You know, Chibbles, I think I see why you like this trial. What do I even do in this situation? Oh. Easy peasy. I didn't cleave the entire group, thank God. Oops, wrong button. On one hand, I'm tempted to use the limit break. On the other hand, I don't want to fuck us up. Although at this point I think it's not possible to fuck this up. Yet. I didn't die. Neat. Never mind, I died. Fuck. Should have seen that coming.
No, I cannot fail. I will not.
Hey. Thank you, Strife. And Chibbles. Yes, actually. I enjoyed the music for one.
Fool.
Cheesecake!
You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white auracite. Your ill-begotten power. Obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
And I'm assuming this is gonna use what's last of his energy. And yes, Emmett bringing us back was pretty cool. Pretty sweet. Oh, don't do what I think you're gonna do. Please. God damn it. Damn it, Crystal Daddy. Is it me or does from a distance the top of the Crystal Tower almost looks like the old Disney castle from the the Disney what was it, a logo? Kinda? Maybe? I'm not sure how to describe it. The hell, did he turn into a child?
This... Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiark. For them. My people.
You never thought about it, Jules?
My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
Wait, why would you enjoy the death of Dobby? He wasn't bad. God damn it, Kitty, Crystal Kitty.
I concede I may have overexerted myself.
No shit.
Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you.
Yeah. What is it, Crystal Kitty?
We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity. Found a way for everyone to return to the source. And, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrant. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, Promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
Now, Strawberry.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me?
I know what he's saying, but come on.
My friend, with you, my mind and memories shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
Oh, wait, what are you talking about then? Because I don't think he's talking about Graha. I think he was talking about, Elidibus. Oh. Even then.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil.
Wait a second. Strawberry.
When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained his ability to traverse the two worlds at will.
Strawberry. Literally.
The Crystal Tower became a symbol of his link to the First, and of hope.
Literally until that one scene where he's turned into a child, or what appears to be a child, you were like, fuck Elidibus, kill him. He's evil. Why is he back? He was trying to commit genocide, Strawberry. He didn't even remember why, he was just trying to commit genocide. Don't cry, Mama Strife, we all love you. See, it's hard to know what to say. Are you alright, my friend? Sometimes I wish that I too had been gifted with Echo. Then I might see what you have seen and glimpse into your heart without the need for words. Shortly after you left, we observed that our enemies' ranks were no longer being replenished, presumably when your absence was noted, so we polished them off and came as quickly as we could. Which is to say, not quickly enough, but then you had the Exarch for company, didn't you? And you could ask for no better than that. Ere we descended from the throne room, I did chance upon an object which, if I have the right of it, did once. My apologies, mayhap now is not an appropriate time. Let us speak of it later. Let's put it like this, Strawberry. On one hand, going for Elidibus is fine. On the other hand, when you really think about it, it is basically his fault that Grahatia died when he did. Let's see. Am I alright? I should be the one asking you. But yes, I'm fine, thank you. We all are. People are fine, the city's fine, the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the knight's return, almost. Let's see, Kate, if you are ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded? See, so you reached out to Elidibus at the last, and his heart was moved. I'm not sure I did the right thing. Perhaps you did, perhaps you did not. None can say. The important thing is this, though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams, do we best remember him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another and the star may yet be rewarded. You said that an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? A gift from Emmett Selk, he knew of Elidibus's plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus's suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Or so I wildly speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth. The best we can do is to remember events as they happen, no more, no less, as the Ronkins so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. Ah, there you all are. Those little stubby legs. Friend, we were given to understand thou wert injured. Shouldst thou not be abed? Lie down in a time like this? Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Now tell me what's happened. Where's the Exarch? Well, he decided to become a statue. I see. Will you show me his spirit vessel? Yes, both his soul and memory seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his ether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. But I needed to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as its own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with Ikeda, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation. So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all of my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essences blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. He could turn into an Asian, for all we know. Praha is winning the statue challenge right now. Oh boy. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risks. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single word reply, yet the answer I received was rather longer than that, almost comically so, in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it with a certain amount of poetic license, ahem. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous, burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast. I've got big titties, crystal titties, so deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. They're always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Vothri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people who chose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly, since the very beginning of time, they have all shared that one common thread, hope. Oh god, is this turning into Danganronpa? Hope and despair. Oh no. Where's Monokuma? Let's see, we struggle because we have hope, and when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There, I told you it was long and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think them the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he's blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there's no guarantee that we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. Must pay a visit to Slitherbow. Let us reconvene here anon. There remain some few matters which require mine attention in Ilmeg. May I leave Thancred in thy care, child? It's like, oh, I'm gonna give him the daddy treatment, all right. I've been meaning to get some flowers for Pamphylia. But you might help me choose them, and then we could go to Nabatha Ring together one last time. See it. This is where I was like, fuck your goodbyes, I have to get to Grandma. Oh boy. A fine suggestion laid on. You tell them, Chibbles. Well, it's back to Yulmore for me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. Assume you have places of your own to be, Alice. I shall see you later. Let me guess, she's gonna make a grave for that girl who got turned into a sin eater. Maybe. Nope, I don't see the Graha fanboy and Chibbles at all. Not one bit. Yeah, considering Kibbles supposedly has a mouse pad that is a booby mouse pad, but with Graha's ass. Let's see, I shall take this opportunity to conduct a final inspection of the spear vessels. Given what is at stake, one can never be too thorough. Let's see, as you've probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the inn at Journey's Head, but I want you to come too. I realize you don't need to say any farewells, but the Exarch does, if only in spirit, so I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. Well, I knew it was Sev, but I thought Chibbles had one too. Boobs are an echidna and a scree. That's funny. See, I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged about on his hero's back. Let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Halric's doing. Please tell me there's a cutscene in the future where I'm literally carrying Graha on my back. Where he's like, piggyback ride! That would be hilarious. Speaking of funny, awkward moments, I had an interesting moment during Christmas. I wish. Oh boy. And what would that be, Strife? See, Halric, oh god, don't tell me he's wandered off again. Quickly, Hikato, we have to find him. Oh, Alisaie, I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Halric, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. They were planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that's a relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard, then? Remember when this expansion started out as a horror scenario? Because of the freaking Sin Eater transformations? I remember that. I remember being traumatized by it. Why is Halric still pale like he's a Soul Eater when that should have worn off by now? Or Sin Eater, I mean. Roommate guy got me a figure for Christmas. It was an Android 18 from DBZ figure, and she is wearing a torn-up outfit that has some skin exposed. Oh boy. I've tried to wish me a Merry Christmas in-game, and I was mindlessly crafting and didn't notice. No. Poor Tibbles. Greetings, you kid looking for Halric by any chance? Why has he not healed? He should have healed by now. There he is. I was afraid he'd wandered off again. But there's no need to worry. Halric's safe and well. He's been showing good progress and likes to go for walks of late. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Oh, I wasn't aware he had family here. He doesn't. It's Tesseline, her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. Brings you back so soon out of interest. I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet. No it isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured, the treatments will continue. Becklug. Come to oversee them in my stead. I see, you did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go, but I know everyone will be happy for you, truly. Happy and grateful you've done so much for us, achieved what none of us dared hope was possible, and we'll see to it that your good work continues, and that poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you, I will miss you all. But isn't it time to say your farewells? It isn't time to say your farewells, or our farewells quite yet, so if there are any tasks that need doing, hunting bees, fetching water, and what have you, just say the word, because we are errand bitches. I mean to make use of every last moment here, after all. Time left to you is precious. Oh, he actually talked. That's right, Horik, that's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. Neither will I. Let's see, I was sitting next to Sep's mom when I opened it, and I was like, I wasn't a big fan of DBZ, but I did like Android 18. Sep's mom was like, gee, I wonder why. Yes, I wonder why indeed. What? I'm not crying, I just have sand in my eye, that's all. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go and look on the others. Alphino, for instance, if anyone is crying, it will be him. Because he won't be able to be squished by thick cat mommy anymore. But it wasn't for the almost naked body I was holding in my hand. I wasn't expecting it to throw me into a cutscene as soon as I teleported. Oh my God. Why is she not crushing him? Crush him. Do it. You know you want to. It'll be hilarious.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart could bear.
You look like a bear.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news.
Oh boy.
I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
Let's see. Picture paints 1,000 words.
You'll never let me forget it, will you? I'll have you know I completed the promised painting in the end. Be that as it may, there are times only words will suffice.
What is it, Chibbles? What did I do?
Lady Chai, I have a confession to make. On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great
I mean, she's an adorable bear.
Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover.
She looks like a Makote version of Winnie the Pooh. A tall Winnie the Pooh.
There was a time when I, too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair.
God, we're on about hope and despair again. Freaking Danganronpa's invading this game too.
But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day.
When did the murders start?
Though what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually.
We'll always beat this pair.
You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer. there may also be less than good tidings. In which event, I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, here comes the crushing. Maybe.
Oh, Alphino. I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness.
Do it. Crush him. Do it.
Our brave and gentle artist. You have our love, now and always.
Give him the bear hug you always wanted.
And you mine. Please take care.
Well, she didn't do it. And then there's the freaking blatantly fake birds flying around in circles. I'm surprised they've never updated this. The way these birds look so unnatural compared to like everything else in the game. They look like puppets. She has more restraint now. True, either that or she only crushes her husband's spine. Yeah, thank goodness you can still return. If I had to bid farewell to you both, my heart would burst here and now. Oh god, please don't do that. Like Alphino, I know that yours is a life of constant employment, but do visit us from time to time. It would mean the world to us. Let's see, 'tis a strange feeling, Ikeda, to stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I'll never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But this I know, I shall cherish my memories of Norvrent, of every soul I met here for the rest of my days, and I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. There are memes going around because of some low-res grapes they updated. Look better this last patch. Yeah, I've seen those. Let's see, forgive me, I realize now that I never asked you what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Alice said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I'm quite alright now. Unlike her, by the sound of it, ahem, perhaps you might consider visiting Urian J next. Given his conversance with the idiosyncrasies of the Faefolk, I doubt it will be an issue, but a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I would feel better if you were to look in on our friend, assuming you have the time, of course. Isn't the freaking fairy queen going to be like, bitch, you ain't leaving. You're mine. Probably to me. Like, did I give you permission to leave? See, I keep seeing pics of them captioned, remember that we once lived. I don't believe they have a gender. They don't necessarily have them. But at the same time, I mean... Well, some of them look male and some of them look female, I think. I don't remember. Maybe they all looked female? I think what the lore is that they're all made from spirits of children anyways. Ah, okay. Oh, jeez. I hope I'm close to done with the third update content, because I'm starting to get sleepy. That and I'm hungry too. I need foods in my tum-tum. Let's see, that I should have the pleasure of welcoming guest even as mine own occupation dropped to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? So thou wouldst grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm with which hath been his home these 100 years, a noble gesture. As for Master Alphino's concerns, thou mayest rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fey friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes to the Cabinet of Curiosity. Not more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I had been meaning to show something to thee, an object I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. Alright, good night, Strawberry. We love you. Let's see, though it hath lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably of crystal of light, one that did in all likelihood once belong to Arbert. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by Elidibus. When his mortal form was, forgive mine indelicacy, consumed by thy foe, to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Save that which doth abide in thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend, and if thou art willing, I would have thee delivered unto Seto. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever thou wilt find the Amaro and Wallachdorf, my thanks, Ikeda. Right. Freaking Old English again. I believe too, but I'm getting very sleepy. Alright, good night, Mama Strife loves you. Thanks for watching. Oh, Jesus. And I didn't even take NyQuil tonight. Then again, I wasn't really sick, so I didn't need it. As long as my cough doesn't come back. As I was saying, let's see, awful glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of strange spectral foes bent on your destruction, but with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? Crystal Light I believe to have belonged to Ardbert, though it has lost its radiance, you would swear that a faint light still shines at its core. As if to remind you that hope never dies. Oh, ugh. Excuse me.
Is that Ardbert's crystal?
I forgot he could talk in like an actual voice.
So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it? Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days.
Every time I see these things, I can only think of the dragon from Neverending Story.
Have earned it. Your soul? Oh, how can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Artbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures. It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure. Ride the winds, seek the horizon. Yes, I think perhaps I will.
See. We're finally awake enough for this. Let me know when you're doing dungeoning. Oh, you've already missed me doing one dungeon and the Warrior of Light trial. Thanks for the resub, Crooksy. Crooksy Cream. fell asleep. Oh, I see. How dare you? I'm just kidding. It's understandable. Believe me, I want to go to sleep too. But I also want to finish at least this third update's content. I hope there isn't that much left. Surely it ends when we leave this freaking Norvryn. I would think. Let's see, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seto receive thine offering? Let's see, remarkable. 'Twas fated that thou shouldst be the one to undertake this task, I think. Sardbert liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Norvryn. Their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. Yeah, I'm sleepy, but I'm going to see how far I can get in World Plus before I sleep. Okay, sleepy chevels. Ooh, what's this gift, I wonder? Now, assuming thou intendest to continue thy tour, might I suggest Slitherbow as thy next destination? The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect a Stolas is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. That, and I imagine that she's fighting off that giant cat man who's probably crying like a little bitch that she's leaving. Hold on a moment. I figured that much, Crooks, but I'm talking about just the 5.3 content. The other content I'll do in other streams. Let's see, and what is this? Have you come to spy on me? Zorianjay truly think me so slovenly the nerve. But as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I've even bade my farewells. To everyone save Runar, that is. He's nowhere to be seen. Oops. Did you just not? Why do you wish me to suffer? Oh god. Looks like Ishtola's getting crushed. Maybe not.
For too long, I have remained silent.
Oh no!
I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
God damn it. Freaking Runar.
Runar, please.
I jest. At least in part.
Thank you.
What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And thank you, Chubbles.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs. But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day?
Oh no.
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Oh god, here we go.
Runehardt, really?
Of course you would, Crooks. Of course you would. Please take good care of Mr. Toy. I see that she eats well and wraps up warm on cold days. And there is an herbal tea which she enjoys. If I give you the recipe, you could make it for her, perhaps. And, above all, please keep her close. Do not deny that she is strong, but even the strongest among us should not be alone. Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Anyway, it is time we headed back to the Crystarium, shall we? You still have to take the Exarch to Nabatha Ring. I see, very well, you can look in on Thancred while you're about it. His will be a difficult farewell, and I am sure he would appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you are like to meet him on his way back, if not before. Okay, let me see here. Metalshire, no. Actually, now that I think about it, let me go to Mordsuk real quick, because I need to turn in the freaking Eden quest. Still. Let's see, you're back sooner than I expected. Is everything alright? No, everyone's dead. Didn't you see the freaking meteors falling out of the sky? See, oh dear, that's rather unfortunate. I dare say it's something jolly important for them to leave in such a hurry. In any case, I wish them the best of luck, wherever their work may take them. To remain here and hold the fort, as it were, and make the necessary provisions should any further forays into the empty be required. Safe travels. Blue Fields. Wait, is that a song from Final Fantasy VIII? World map theme, I see. I wish they would have added the Bland Garden theme. I always liked that theme song. Yeah, you too? What is this? My bloody name day? I see, I see. Yes, Thancred was here, and Noreen too. They said they wanted to go to Nabatha Rings, so we gave them the use of the trolley. That's right, the old girl's up and running again, but we didn't just put her back together, mind you. Now, with a little help, bit of help from Master Chai, we made her faster. And stronger. Oh yes, the future of trolleys is look. I forgot about this guy. He's obsessed with freaking trolleys. The future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever, whisper it, but I reckon it might be time. Time to reach for the stars with a trolley to dwarf all trolleys. If you ask me, we'd be better off making them smaller, that way they can fit in narrow shafts. You could sound with them. That's genius. Why didn't I think of that? Enough, you can daydream in your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to Chai News. By the way, not to make the one trolley we've got go faster, we needed help getting a few talos back in working order, see? We were out testing them when your airship came down. As a matter of fact, you seem to have a habit of crashing things. I mean, a Dragoon did kind of fly through our blimp, so... Let's see, we're back. Our thanks for the loan of the trolley. Let's see. What are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave, or as ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that. Let's see, so you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner, and I don't know much about the world-traversing business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium and don't want for anything. Besides which, I've recently made a new friend. Her name is Gaia, and she'll always be there if I need her, just like you lot. I mean, I can't escape her giant lips. Seriously, they're like monsters. So please don't worry, I'll be fine, really. Alright, good night, Giz. Or good morning, I guess, technically. Good luck with work. Let's see if you say so. Being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave, but I for one would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. Hold on a second. Yes, exactly, Strife. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if some cutscene happens that reveals that freaking Gaia is one of those, I've seen it. I don't remember what manga I saw it in, but I've seen there's some, like, Japanese yokai that looks like a girl, but she's got, like, a giant mouth on the back of her head. I wouldn't be surprised if Gaia turned out to be something like that. Not sure what that yokai is called, but it's some Japanese folklore thing. Let's see, nope, it's for the best. Rian has chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, well, I don't know, I'm pretty sure she wants you under her feet. She wants to step on you. You are her daddy, after all. She has to assert dominance. She's going to T-pose on you. Let's see, besides, I have my own responsibilities, and I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Perhaps not. Either way, I envy you your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you're to call on us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus, everyone. Shall we, then? If you've nowhere left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together. Back to the Crystarium. Oh, think about it. It's time for my blood pressure medicine. Let's see. Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. It's just I always knew that everyone would leave one day, and I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home, but now that the time has come, I just feel lost and lonely. Oh. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together just long enough to say the things that I need to say, but I'm not sure I can even do that. Thank you. I think we all feel braver with you around. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths. As instance. Okay, Chubbles. Thanks for the help, though. Yeah, I trust the Exarch had a pleasant tour of the realm. I thought it would be easier after saying farewell, but each step I took out of Yulmore felt heavier than the last. I took the liberty of informing the Crystarium's leaders of our imminent departure. Seemed only right. Did everything I could in the time I had, no regrets.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Becklug undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
I think I'll be getting tanked tonight.
Everyone?
What's the time? Silly Chibbles.
I want to thank you all. On behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
There's the part where Thancred starts bawling like a little bitch.
I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
Are you going to be a daddy now?
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Oh.
Might we also say a few words?
Oh, shit. That's Bunny Girl. Discount Casca.
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
Aye. A more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this? Thank you. Please look after him for us.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Freaking wait, Mistel? Modeled upon no one in particular. No, really. Really? See, well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready? Are you ready, Mr. Krabs? Alright, let's not keep the others waiting. I'm not crying, you're crying. Wait, what did he say? Yeah, I have but this moment shown your associates in. Strange to think that I will not have the honor of showing them out again. I am informed that you yourself may yet return, and I look forward to welcoming you on that happy day. Now, if you would care to follow me... It's not tears, it's just onion ninjas. Thank you, Thancred. I'll treasure it. It's like a dead rat. Wait, what is that? Oh, she took his gunblade? See, since we cannot take our worldly goods with us, I want you to have my gunblade. Use it or sell it, it's all the same to me. So long as it serves you in some way, I'll be satisfied. How many times have we few assembled thus? Destroyed chamber many and more, I think. By the Exarch standing before us, the scene would be complete. Nage would be complete were he standing before us, with him itself smirking in the wings. In spirit of solidarity, I bid you carry the vessels as if your life depended on it. Let's see, I did not expect such a rousing farewell from the people. It was the very thing my spirits needed. All that remains is to return to the source. The 12 know we have made Kryl and Tataru worry long enough. See, Angelo stands ready to work his magic on our souls. Okay. Ah, there you are. I take it you are ready for the journey. The spirit vessels are primed and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. Upon beginning the soul-imbuing ritual, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Let's get it over with. Very good, I shall distribute the vessels at once. Nearly 6 hours for this.
Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
Hey there, Moody Paso. No, I'm not actually crying. I was just reading what Strife was saying.
Complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
Pigoo! All the crystals just drop and smash in the ground. Like, fuck! We didn't think about gravity!
It is done! The vessels have received of both their memories and their souls. I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
I mean, maybe the pig did do a JoJo stance? I don't actually know. I don't think I know enough about JoJo to know that.
Won't it?
Our theories have held thus far. But I make no promises about what's to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen. So let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
I'm just waiting to see the part where they screw up and put the wrong souls in the different bodies. Somehow they get Alphino and and Alize mixed up. But because they're twins, it allows it to happen. Freaking Ishtola ends up in Thancred's body somehow. He's like, I was your mommy before, now I'm your daddy.
did it? Are we?
We're home.
Oh, oh, you're back. You're back. You're all back.
I was like, yep, still here, still blind.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of potatoes, but otherwise, I have never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. Maybe leave the rest to you.
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
Alright, time to get Crystal Kitty.
What? But you've only just got here.
Crystal Kitty waits for no man.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
I was like, what the fuck did they just do? Evoletta's tea.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort.
Get our Crystal Daddy back! I'm just waiting for a Crystal Burgers ad to start to pop up.
Here at memory's end.
Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Freaking Alize.
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
Like, that little bitch didn't make us new outfits. What the fuck? Urianger. Apparently Urianger is a Yugi now. Yugi Moto.
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right. For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favorite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal. Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
Freaking Alize.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
Alize's a trip.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat. Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
Surprised Tataru hasn't put on a maid outfit at this point.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you...
Is he freaking being tsundere about it? His freaking ears.
Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the Seventh Dawn. Grahatir, at your service. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But, like a fool, seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Help! Somebody help!
Oh, here we go.
Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait, just
Please tell me they put the sound effect in. Damn it, they didn't do it.
Here we go again.
So I've seen parts of this cutscene in a video called Alice is Such a Mood or something like that. And like at that part, they put in the freaking the anime wow sound effect. It was like, wow! I was really hoping that was actually in the game.
Join the fray when I finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And there's Ariane being extra.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh.
Oh shit, there's Garland.
So it was that a new adventure began.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace.
There's always another Asian.
Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find.
What is this guy?
With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end.
Wait. This surely isn't Emmett's freaking self.
Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast
There's no way in hell.
fortune at my disposal. Ah, money, 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 the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree? But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I?
I knew it was that body, just based on the Endwalker trailer.
Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
But I'm kind of confused.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart! That my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled. To live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh. So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions.
God's sake.
Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc-wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the Unsundered is gone?
Wait. If he's not unsundered, what the fuck is he?
Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment! Your radiance, but give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless.
Do as you will. It has been too long, my friend, and insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion.
Oh, joy.
To reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. We shall dance before the pyre.
He doesn't look insane at all.
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Yeah, so I'm confused as shit. Because the guy's clearly an Ascian. But he says he's not one of the Unsundered, which means he's still he's fragmented. Right? Hold on a sec. Alright, so yeah, as I was saying, he's fragmented. I'm also confused because when I saw, like, oh, there's some other Ascian out of nowhere there that has that guy's body, I thought, huh, maybe there was a hint that he was an Ascian all along by the fact that he had knowledge on how to summon primals and gave that to Yotsuyu. But no, he was still just a human, and his corpse has been taken over by some Ascian that's not even a full Ascian. Which just makes it all that more confusing. Because all this guy just seems to just want to start chaos. He doesn't even seem to want to bring the Ascians back. So what the fuck? And then we find the body, and I think that's exactly that. Huh. Weird. The direction I was expecting the story to take. Let's see, you're back. Tell me, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier in my tone and mannerism? I thought it better to be familiar than formal if we are to be comrades, but now I worry that it may have distracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings. Yes, that will do. Graha, you're adorable. See, being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment. It provided me with a focus and a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I had quite forgotten what it was like to do it without the tower. I've rarely felt so exhausted or hungry. And if all I did was bend the bow, I would be of limited use to you on your adventures, so I shall persevere. However I might have been before, I am now a scion, and an inexperienced scion at that, a green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause, that he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. Overthinks too much, and I can relate to that. That sounds about right. Oh, it's a trust companion now. Neato. Okay. Well, that's finally the end of the fucking 5.3 story. It's about goddamn time. So I guess with that, I'm gonna end this stream, and possibly later today, or maybe Friday, maybe Saturday. I don't freaking know. I can't guarantee what day it's gonna be because my schedule is all over the place. But since it's a little easier to just stream this than it is to stream other games, I might be streaming a little more often while I'm streaming this. So yeah. Next time, whenever that may be, It'll be 5.4 content. Hopefully it doesn't take 6 hours and 22 minutes next time. I don't see Graha as a boyfriend, Crooks. I see him as a pet. He's like a cute pet to keep around. Kind of like Chibbles. I'm just kidding, Chibbles. Anyways, yeah. I'm gonna end this. Let's see if there's anyone to raid. Let's see. See. There isn't really anyone to rate this time. Surprisingly, Zordon of Doom isn't streaming. So, I guess I will just end this instead of rating for once. Hope y'all enjoyed it. And my suffering and all that. Actually, I didn't really suffer. Or, like, just died a bunch of times to Warrior of Light. Either way, this wasn't so bad. Oh. Yeah. Thank y'all for watching. Thanks for the resub, Crooksy, and all that good stuff. Oh, I didn't know you were awake, Crooksy, otherwise I would have invited you. We were inviting everybody. But yes, good night. Thanks for watching. See you in the next stream. Bye-bye.